Right, are we live? Are we live? Yeah, I think I got the right scene there. Let me just check the right scene. I think it's the right scene. Yeah, okay. Because I'm not showing the cat pictures right now because I need a little bit of income because I'm short of money. So I've got my drawings adverts. We're just going to do some Kerbal. What were we doing? We had a bunch of contracts on the go, didn't we? We had a bunch of contracts on the go. We got to get to Minmus and the Moon. And I think the last thing we did was we transferred the tourists to the lander. We transferred the tourists to the lander, and they're on the ferret. The ferret. They're aboard here. And I think we haven't altered the 120, the space plane number 120, to have its own name. So the name doesn't. It takes the name of whatever it's docked to. So we need to change that in the VAB, don't we? Right, all the Kerbal's right. What's it? Tourist one. Wendus. Midri is one of ours. Wendus. Barcott. Carry. Johan. Barcott, Carry, Johan, and Wendus is there. So they're all on here. We're going to get them to the Moon and Minmus. We don't have much fuel. Right, we don't have much fuel at all. Right, I think we will deorbit this. We could transfer it from some fuel from here, couldn't we? Could transfer some fuel from here. Right, if we empty one of the tanks on here, and then I'm going to bring this back because even without Kerbals, because I want to practice landing it, I think. I could just leave it in orbit. I don't know. There goes a little bit of fuel. Because we're running out of fuel on the space stations, aren't we? Hello, Bit. Hello, Bit 1914. Hello. Hello again. Yeah, I'm starting a bit later. I do aim to start at 12, you know, but I'm starting an hour and 10 minutes late. But anyway. I'm trying to remember what we were doing last time. We got these Kerbals. We're going to take on just a tourist mission to land on Moon and Minmus. But we need more fuel in here. I like this to be fully fueled up before we go to the moons. So I'll do is bring the old orbiter up, because that carries lots of fuel. And then we'll refuel this. Right, now F5. And try and remember to quick save before we disconnect, because it's got the bug that prevents the docking ports from undocking. So quick save before we undock, just in case. Shall we bring this back as practice? That's the ferret. See, this one's taken the name. We need to alter this in the VAB, I believe, because it's taken the name of whatever it's docked to. It still says ferret up there. Right, control from here. Control from here. Right, close that. Retrograde. I'm going to bring this back. I aim to do the deorbit burn at 80 by 80, 80,000 apoapsis and periapsis. So we'll just do a burn here. Yeah, I'm not totally satisfied with this. I think we need to build another one. Maybe one with a different sort of fuel tanks in it, or I'm not totally happy with it. something with a bit more wing area, maybe. Yeah, it's interesting how we're slowing ourselves down and relative to our target, or the lander, the spacecraft, the ferret, and yet we're actually going to overtake it. Like, we speed up, we'll actually overtake it. It's always interesting how that works with orbital mechanics, because we're doing a shorter orbit, and so the planet will appear here because we've overtaken it. See? Really interesting. I'm only using a low throttle. I don't want to overshoot. We're trying to get close to 80 by 80. It doesn't have to be exact. Like, if we zoom out, we can see the periapsis going down. Periapsis going down. 100. Right, slow down a bit. 80. 81, that'll do. And then we will center on the planet. We will warp to there, and then we'll do a burn at periapsis to bring the apoapsis down. Then circularize, and then we'll select our position and do a deorbit burn. Something I want to try later when we're bringing fuel up or something is try and do an inclination and a raising or lowering apoapsis periapsis burn at the same time. So I think that's something I'd like to experiment later and see if we can save a bit of fuel. We go 80 by 81. 80, that'll do. F5 to save. Quick save. Right, and where's our mountain range? Our mountain range is by here. Of course, it'll move a little bit. Well, as long as we're in this sort of area to do the deorbit burn, I feel it's okay. We've got no Kerbals on board, so they're not in harm's way. F5, I'll set retrograde, and then we'll do the deorbit burn and see what happens. How loud am I? How loud am I? I'm not. I got some issues tonight, stomach issues. Right. So we aim for this. This is just like a little lander we've got on the other spit of land across from KSC. So aim for there. And we do warp. The warp stops as soon as we hit the atmosphere, and boop. Oh, I didn't mean remove from the scenery. Retract. That's what I meant. So we'll bring the fuel tanks up so we can control CG. Bring the fuel tanks up so we can control CG. Right, I'm thinking about putting the fuel in the back tank to try and keep the CG aft, so that we can fire the engine to at least slow us down. but it's a bit aerodynamically unstable going backwards, and it spins a bit. But you know, as long as we're more or less pointing in the same direction, I think it doesn't matter. I mean, wonder if we do a different design, could we stick jet engines on it to try and improve our, in quotes, cross range ability, you know, to land with more freedom? It doesn't seem to be making as much of a difference, the engine burn this time, you know. Slowing down, isn't it? Spinning out of control. So I think we're going to have to start planning doing the slowdown burn sooner, so we just overcome the. But if we could be at a lower altitude as we pass the mountains, we need to experiment doing that, I think. There we go, should be stable. So I'm down here now, adjusting trim. I'm just using the keyboard, although I do have a controller somewhere. It just kept losing connection, a wireless controller. It kept losing connection, so I just got fed up with it. So I just gone back to using the keyboard. Which way should we go? Should we do a circuit that way or this way? We'll do this. We'll come in from over the sea, just in case. So I'm worried we're losing speed too fast. So put the engine on. Thing is, I believe this is an engine that's optimized for space vacuum environments. Not really down here, is it? Because this thing has got to maneuver up there. It's got to maneuver up there and use as little fuel as possible. And of course, it should be able to glide back without an engine. So I think we've got some procedural things to try and learn with this, or we'll just try and make another one. Scratch, 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 scratch. Allergies. Yeah, the sink rate is quite a lot. I think we do need more wing area, don't we? Sink rate is quite a lot. Gear out. Gear out early. Then if you think of the space shuttle, gear came out really late, didn't it? No, I'm flaring too early now. Flaring, it's losing. Oh, we're fine. Look at that. Perfect. Thing is, it's too much of a handful. I think there could be a smoother way of coming down, or maybe not using engines. I just feel there's either a different design or different procedures or something. I mean, it's fine if we had Kerbals then, but I'm still not 100% sure about putting Kerbals on this. I mean, we have done, didn't we? I changed the design a little of the back. I don't know. Alt X. Is it Alt and X to reset the... We've got power. Yeah. To reset the trim. I thought it was Alt and X to reset the trim. It's not resetting anyway. Because I'm using Alt and W and Alt and S to change the trim down here. You can see the elevators, the ruddervators going. These just work in pitch and roll, and that works in pitch and yaw. Anyway, recover vessel. All right. I need to get. We'll use the old. What you call it? Launcher. Kerbal bus. Because it can carry more fuel, and we'll take fuel up to the lander. 116B4, I believe. 116. So 116B4. Because originally this didn't have any wings and stuff on it, and then added more stuff. See how much... Where's aerodynamics? Sort by mass, right? How much deflection? Because that... Tolerance, pressure, mass. Because we're using those. Would this one be more effective? Because this doesn't have a huge amount of control coming back. They have thought about... Oh, get rid of that. Getting rid of this and sticking another fuel tank there so they can... we could do that now, couldn't we? We could turn it to B5. We could turn it to B5 and stick another fuel tank there. But then this is going to be heavier, so it means the booster's not going to have enough fuel to come back with. No, we'll leave it as it is. Leave it as it is. Because it's really hard to control on the way back. I can't like fly it back. We have done a few times, but not as often as I'd like. That's why I'm thinking these fins here might be more effective, because they are larger. Should we try it? We'll make a B5. We'll make a B5, right? And then get rid of those, and we'll stick these on. It's not going to cost anything. I don't like putting them right at the back where they'll be most effective, because you've got the RCS thrusters, and I don't want to... I don't want to be too unrealistic, like block the thrust from the RCS thrusters. So if we put them there, and these control everything, roll, pitch, yaw, whatever. There's no... I don't like the clip in either. That's fine, it's fine. Alright, should we leave it like that and see what happens? I would have to change the aero shell. Delete fairing. Save. Rebuild fairing. Build fairing. Right. Oh no, it's going to clip all the time. Oh, that bothers me. That bothers me. It's going to clip all the time. I wonder if you can move them in. Do that, and then press C, and we can move them in. Is that going to make a difference? See, it moves them differently. It doesn't move them. It moves them in radial and not. Delete fairing. Get rid of that. Come on, delete fairing. I pressed Control Z and it. Oh right, the fins are gone. Right, let's try this again. XX, right? R. C. Boop. So if we have them on. Right, let's have that. Then we can have the smaller ones on the bottom. How's that looking? So not blocking the RCS that much, shall we? Should we try that? What's that? Right, we'll try that. This one's B5. Save. We've got to move these ones in now, don't we? We've got to move these ones in because these are in side by side and not radial. So we've got to do that. And now this one will move the same amount. Yes, it's moving better now. Okay. We'll do that just to get it inside the fairing. I assume that changes the effectiveness of the surface. It's not going to clip, is it? Deploy direction, deploy direction, deploy. Right. Try that. Save. Build fairing. Build fairing. There we go. Should cover everything. Go. Everything's all neat inside the fairing. Right. Save. Okay, make sure there's no Kerbals aboard. We don't need Kerbals aboard. We don't endanger them with a test flight. We're just taking fuel up to the lander. Save. Launch. The microphone's... Yeah, sorry, I was just muting to make sure the microphone worked as I had a cough. Oh, my back hurts tonight. Stretch. Right, F5. T, bring the throttle down because we're launching on solids. F5 again. Because there's no Kerbals aboard, I'm not going to do a slow save. And we'll just hit space and off we go. So it's slightly heavier, isn't it? So that those extra fins I think are slightly heavier. Okay, just trying to be efficient with this. Leave it there for a bit. 64. So we're pointing slightly down below the horizon in order trying to maximize the distance over here, so that we don't have to mess around when we're in doing the orbit circularization burn. So we're aiming for 80 by 80 again. I mean, I used to just do it just 70, so we're only just in orbit, but then I found the margin for error was really small. You can dip into the atmosphere and slow yourself down. So I'm aiming for 80 by 80 so we have a buffer. There we go. Point of direction of travel because we're still in the atmosphere, and try and minimize our drag. It's like the booster pushing a gherkin or a pear or something. Eggplant, something. Whatever it's called. Some vegetable. Right, there we go. We're in 70, so we're in space, but we're not in orbit. We're just on a suborbital trajectory. Warp to here now, then keep it facing prograde, and then when we get to apoapsis, we'll just set the straight stability assist so it raises our path as we go past apoapsis, leaves the apoapsis where it is, and we'll just raise his periapsis. Right, so I'll hit F and Z as soon as we get to that point, or as close to that point as we can, comfortable. FC. Right, then zoom out, focus on the planet, wait till the periapsis comes up, and get ready to hit X once we've got our circular orbit. Periapsis, wait till it comes around here, X, there you go, that'll do. 81 by 85, it's okay, that'll do. Get the panels out because we'll forget otherwise. Because the booster has got its own little miniature panels on it, and then once we're disconnected, we're on our own, so I think we need power generation. And I have forgotten to put these out a few times and lost power, so yeah. Right, hit space, RH to try and get us away from the booster. R again, press space to activate the main engine. Right, there we go. See the aviation lights on. One of the few mods I've got is aviation lights, just to have green and red light on either side, so we can see which direction we're going in. We don't need 4 of them, but we just have. Right, we've got this fuel on board. We've got to try and get the fuel to the lander. Where is the ferret? It's quite high up. It's quite a high orbit, isn't it? It's quite high, higher than what I used to do. Set as target, right. The inclination node is closest to apoapsis has the most effect. So we got this as a descending burn, so we do an ascending burn there. But I said earlier, wondering if we could do a inclination change and an orbit change burn at the same time. So right, we're at that point on the nav ball then, because that's descending, we need to do ascending, and then we need to do a prograde change at the same after. So rather than 2 burns, so we've got 45 there. So if we aim for 45, you see on the nav ball, I wonder if we can do 2 different maneuvers at the same time. Right, let's go back to stability assist and maneuver us, change us around, move us around. Just aim for 45, and then we'll try and do 2 different maneuvers at the same time and see if we can save some fuel. Or are we being too ambitious? Let's hit it that point. So between these 2 points, because rather than doing 2 maneuvers at those 2 points, we do 1 maneuver at this 1 point. How hard can it be? Right, hit F to reset our. You smack F and it just resets the It's not trying to compensate about another position that's off from where you are. If you hit F, it resets it. No, if you hold F, it just turns off SAS for a bit, just resets the SAS direction, right? So that's why I've been tapping F. If you see this flash now and again, I'm tapping F. Right now, F5. Right, there's the thing. So that's ascending, isn't it? Right. So if we go to this point, then we try and do this burn and see what happens. Oh, because it's going to move us around now because we're bloody going around in the orbit. Oh, we're going to have to move back to 45. Of course. Right, 45. We're getting closer to the node now. We're getting closer. Right. Right, we'll do it on the next orbit. No, we're still too close to the node for what I'm comfortable with. We'll try again. We'll try it a bit further out then. I mean, it's okay to do it in several orbits. It's not as if we're time constrained. Move back to 45. 45. So we'll try and change inclination and apoapsis at the same time. See, it is. It's changing. They're changing at the same time, aren't they? 07, 06, 06, 05, 04, 03, 2. Right, we'll do an extra correction at on the next orbit. We're getting too close to the node. I couldn't see. I didn't want to pass it. What's that? Well, Spacehawk 1, we moved it further out, didn't we? We could do with transporting more fuel to that. We could do with a better fuel miner, couldn't we? And land it on the moon and transfer the fuel to Spacehawk 1. Right, let's get to 45. Moved. Right, that'll do. Our inclination's the same. Right, set prograde. And then we'll just concentrate on changing the orbit. See, that might have saved us a little bit of fuel, but I'm still not totally sure. Okay. Right, 0.3. .1, that'll do. Set us in direction of the maneuver. Then warp to next maneuver. Yeah, in order to set warp on next maneuver, you select the orbit that you're going to be on, the orange line, and that because warp to next maneuver doesn't appear on the other orbits, I don't believe. Yeah, see what? Oh, it does. It appears on that one, but it says on that one, but doesn't appear on that one. Okay, it does appears on the blue. Okay, right. So 45 meters per second burn, so it's not a lot. We'll do a low throttle. Remember, it has more effect once we're closer to the node. Oh, my cat is going back on the buffet. She got up and did something. I don't know what the hell she did. She just felt like getting up. I thought she was already on the buffet. Just using the RCS to just adjust our separation on the next orbit. 0.3 kilometers, that'll do. Warp to there, set our attitudes relative to target, retrograde, and then we'll see our target. Eventually, on the next orbit. There we go. .80 meters per second distance, so I think I'll start the slowing down burn as soon as I can, because that's quite a large difference in speed, or more than I'm comfortable, rather. We'll do another burn as we get closer. As it becomes perpendicular to us, that's where we're closest. It'll be perpendicular to us because we're setting our attitude relative to the target. So that's where it becomes perpendicular to us. That's where we'd be closest to it. Do a burn there. There we go. 0.0. So we're not going to move that far from it now. What's 0.1? That'll do. Move closer. Right. Put the RCS on. Press 8H to move us forward on translational controls, because you got translational and rotational controls. Press R, so we're not using access RCS, just hold SAS, just hold position. So we're a bit judicious use of time warp to move us closer. Just adjust. Turn RCS off, so we're not using any when we don't need to. Right. Come past a little bit. We can adjust that. There we go. You can see the direction we're going and direction to target. Should be okay, shouldn't it? Boom. Done. Right. Get the fuel into the back tank so that we've got fuel to bring this back. Turn that off. We've got that main tank, and then we'll start filling up these tanks. Because it usually takes 2 or 3 flights to fill this up anyway. Because I've been using this thing to just bring fuel up. It'd be nice if we had a method of just mining more fuel in orbit. I know the suggestion is getting a bigger asteroid and bringing it into Kerbal orbit and use that for fuel refining. Okay, I think we'll bring this back now and send another one up with fuel on board. I mean, there is a thing in orbit that I think I've got to, there you go, deorbit this after removing fuel. I don't even know if it's got orbit fuel in it. Oh, hi, Syntax. Currently watching you from a ski resort. Ski resort. What is it? 28th of March. There's still ski resorts open? Is there snow on the ground? Is it an actual ski resort? That's where skis go to have fun. Now, every time someone mentions ski resorts now, I think of Fallout 76, because you've got a couple of ski resorts in there. In that. Cause before I started playing Kerbal, like, when did I go back to Kerbal? I think it was December time, recently, January, December time. I was playing Fallout 76. That's what I was streaming on Twitch before I decided to have a go at streaming on YouTube. F5. So you're clearing out super mutants from the ski resort, is it? Right, yeah, it's F5 again, because you got this bug where the docking ports don't work and it's got make primary docking node. So I'm worried the bug's going to be here. We're not going to be able to undock. So if we undock... Oh, no, it did undock. It did undock. Always got to be careful about that. Right, got fuel in there, no fuel in here. Make sure how much monoprop. We don't have a huge amount of monoprop either. We'll have to bring monoprop up. We got monoprop there. Well, we got monoprop there. Well, we could give it some monoprop, couldn't we? All right. Tell you what. Did it say set target, unset target, set as target, face target. We'll transfer the monoprop. Monopropellant. don't need this monoprop, so we'll just transfer all that to there. Leave a little bit so we can... Oh no, we'll just transfer all of it, doesn't matter. Right, F5. Right, then undock again. Because there's no monoprop, we'll have to just time warp to accelerate away. We can't go and redock now because we've got no monoprop. Right. Set retrograde. The KSP HTML project is going okay. I've extracted most of the assets and around 80% of the code. Hi again, Beats 1914. It sounds really ambitious, but I'll be interested to see how you can do it. I mean, because you could have the whole of KSP just in one HTML page. That's amazing. Amazing, you can actually do that. Oh, that reminds me, have I got the Kerbal funds tracker? Yeah, the Kerbal's funds tracker is working. I'm just checking the graph. Kerbal's funds tracker is working. Yeah, right. Minimize that. Go back to Kerbal. Because sometimes I've been forgetting to start the funds tracker. I mean, you're doing the full version of KSP, or I mean, you got the pre-release ones, the ones that never had aerodynamic aids, and they were just basic rocket sections and engines, and you didn't have the nose cones originally, and they were just like flat pits, just fuel tanks with engines originally. I mean, one of the older ones might be simpler, but no. Well, the full game would be more interesting to people, though, wouldn't it? Because, I mean, I play Shapes. One of my relaxing games is Shapes.io. And I believe that's all just written in HTML under the surface. I believe that's just like a HTML5 game under the surface. Indeed, there is an online version you can play through a website. You can play the first few levels through the website. Shapes.io, shape with an S, with a Z on the end, Shapes. Of course, that's a lot simpler than Kerbal Space Program. Unfortunately, there's a script called Explosion Smoke Helper, and it keeps making the game not compile. So I'll make a dummy script that does nothing, does bothering, but allows the game to compile into HTML5. And I guess it's an ambitious project. It doesn't have to be perfect, I guess, as long as Explosion Smoke Helper. It sounds like just an explosion effect, doesn't it? I don't know what it would do, but for all you know, it might work better, and that's probably the thing that causes the game to halt when there's a massive explosion. Because you noticed that in Kerbal Space Program, like if the explosion's big enough, it'll pause for a couple of seconds before doing the explosion. But then you need a really massive explosion for that to happen. Right, 79 by 82, that'll do. We'll bring this back because we were messing around with changing the fins on the back of this, because this probe, it's just a bus for Kerbals. It doesn't have a name. It's just a bus. It's number 116. It originally didn't have any fins, and it would just come back purely on the engines and just try and randomly get it to KSC. But the fins and wings are things I've added later to try and make it a little bit controllable. And of course, with the weight at the back, with the engine at the back. And we were just experimenting before you got your syntax. But I think Bit 1914 saw it, where we were changing these fins here just to try and, because this is not very controllable at all. I mean, it's just a Kerbal bus. It doesn't have to be anything special, as long as we can get it reasonably close to KSC. But when we added the wings, it's a bit wider, so it's hard. So our machines to pick things up, the recovery vessels, the recovery machines, it's hard to pick it up because it's a bit wider. Now we added the wings. Now I've added the wings. Retract solar panel, retract solar panel, retract solar panel, retract solar panel. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch a bit. There's going to be annoying sounds on the microphone. Sorry, I'm scratching. Yeah, I mean, what's the time? My antihistamines I can take at 7 in the morning, and it's currently 2:05 in the morning. I have reduced the amount of errors from 250 to 150. It's progress. Reducing errors is a good thing. All right, we haven't got the things out. Are you working through errors one at a time? I suppose that's the most logical way of doing it, isn't it? Okay. I didn't expect that to move like that just then. So it shows that with the different fins, the centre of pressure is further back than. So I guess that did work. But now we can't use the engine to slow down a bit more. Kerbal, besides KSP, do you play other games? I mean, games from different genres. I play Fallout 76. I've got Fallout 76. Shapes.io is something I play. The game I've got more hours in than any other game is Company of Heroes 2. But I'll not play Company of Heroes 2 again because I think it just gets me too stressed and angry, and I hate losing that game. I hate losing in Company of Heroes 2. Yeah, I've got 2,220 something hours in that, and that's like 80 days of my life, 80 days straight playing one game. I mean, there are other videos on this channel from years ago. I was looking, I got Kerbal videos from this save 10 years ago, I believe. Yes, this save 10 years ago. Oh, we ran out of power. We ran out of power. We still got control? We still got control. Still got control? Yeah, the SAS isn't turning on. We ran out of power. I got no control over it. Got no control over it. Too many hours, yeah. 80 odd days of your life without taking a break. I got no control. We ran out of power. Got no control. I'm pressing space and there's no chutes coming out. Going to be explosion. Glad there's no Kerbals aboard. Oh, it's because we ran out of it says no crew controls. We ran out of power. It must be power. Yeah, no. Something survived. Okay. That's unusual. That doesn't usually happen. Okay, I'm glad there's no Kerbals aboard. Right. Space Center. It's going to cost us some money, isn't it? Too many hours. What other games have I played? I got Halo as well. I like Halo. I like the Halo games. I do like playing Halo games. But the reason I stopped playing is because there was updates and because I use custom controls on my custom keyboard. Every flipping update, the controls got reset, and it just got me so frustrated playing Halo. The controls were reset every time I come to play it. I just put it down. Yeah, explosions unintended, yeah. Is there debris out there? That's the runway marker. There was no debris. Okay, let's... Alright, take more fuel up. We need to get more fuel up, right? Because we made a change. This is B5, not B4, because we were changing it earlier. Where's electrical? Thermal, electrical. Stick a bloody battery on the side or something. There's no battery there. I know it's not very aerodynamic, but... shove it there. Shove it there. There we go. Battery on it. Save. Make sure there's no Kerbals aboard. No Kerbals. Launch. Okay, T, throttle down, F5, space. Aerodynamics is locked as long as it fulfills this function. Yeah, you know, form is better than form follows function. Form follows function. That's right. Form follows function. I mean, it's in the aerodynamic fairing going up. It's not as if it makes much of a difference going up anyway. I'll wait and look at seeing the fuel go down, and I'll throttle up the liquid fuel section as we get closer. Waiting for the apoapsis to hit 80. Okay, the direction of our travel, move to prograde, minimize aerodynamic losses. Okay, what time is it? 2:15 in the morning. Oh, I got a YT Studio notification on my phone. It's YouTube Studio. If I can even unlock my phone. 50 likes. Oh, on one of my shorts. I don't know on which channel because I got 4 YouTube channels. I'm tempted to make a fifth. I got 50 likes on one of my shorts according to the notification I've just had. Could be one of the cat ones, actually. We're not going to look it up now. Yeah, I don't make many short videos. Yesterday in live stream you mentioned that you had sent probes out there, but you haven't sent any kind of rover. You mean out from Kerbin's sphere of influence? Yeah, I've got probes out there, but no rovers. No rovers. Because I don't like littering the place. I like bringing all the junk back. Yeah, there's probes out there, but not much. No, I think it's just to gather science. And we can have a look when we go back to the space center and see what probes are out there, because I don't know all the probes I've sent out there. I think I've got some junk in solar orbit that we can try and grab or something. I know this is in orbit now. 90 by 75. It's not the best orbit in the world, but it'll do. Right, get the panels out. Not carrying a full load of monoprop. Right, okay. I think the idea was just to lighten the load. Okay, F5. All right, let's go back to the Space Center and we'll have a look, see what probes we got, what bits we got away from Kerbin's sphere of influence. Because I'm not sure of everything that's out there, because I mean I've been using the same save for 10 years. Because I was looking at videos I got on the channel, and if you scroll down to ones, old ones, you've got ones which are 10 years old and they're the same save. I'll be right back. I'm going to the store for some juice to watch the video. Oh, okay, all right, okay. I don't know how long. I mean, how long have we been streaming for? An hour and... I'll aim for 3 hours tonight then. Because we got those Kerbals to do, and that's going to take an hour or two, isn't it, to get those Kerbals? Okay, so I'm just going to see what stuff I've got out there. Right, what have we got? What do we got? So we got that's on the moon. That was my first lander. Like, it's just a tiny lander with a science experiment on it. L57 planetary probing. That's around this planet, whatever planet this is. I don't know what the planets are. This is the purple planet. Eve Periapsis. So it's around Eve. This is just a small probe. It's just a small probe. And we got L60 mini probe, which is on Duna. I think this fell over when it landed. Fly, have a look. A small probe on Duna. We could try and send a small probe to Duna. That won't be too hard, would it? Got a bunch of iron engines. Yeah, it fell over and broke a little. And it's still moving. There we go. The little landing legs. Yeah. Oh, it's got an iron engine. It's got an iron engine. It's got no power. No power at the moment. I think I just parachutes, a little bit of power there. Yeah, it's crap. It's got temperature. It's got one temperature. That's all it's got on it, is it, for experiments? One temperature. Yeah, you can't even take the temperature anymore. Can't throttle up. Can't do anything with it. Because communication, there's no communication. That's what we could do. We could try and let's get like a little communication probe around Duna. Just to get communication. A communication relay. I think that's the term we're looking for. I mean, that's a possibility. So that one was L60. L61, small ion probe. It's from Gilly, is it? Moho. Okay. Because I think this ran out of fuel, did it? One of them ran out of fuel. So there's 3 probes we got out here. It's got a docking port. It's got xenon. It's got a little bit of fuel in it. But again, no communication, because I think I sent these out there before they had the update to have communication control. I think I sent these out there before they had the update, because like I said, this save is 10 years old. So they're just junk at the moment. These probes are just junk. It's like half of real life probes, or most of real life probes are just junk. Like Beagle Lander or something. Right. What are the ones we got? Go on, load. L57B, Planetary Station Core. This is like in solar orbit or solar orbit. I believe it's just like bits. It's like bits of space station. I've had Kerbals out here, and I had to rescue the Kerbals, I believe. We'll discover a Kerbal aboard now. That'll be. No, there's no Kerbal aboard. No, there's no capsules on here anyway. There's no capsules on here. See, we've got these rocket stages. They're empty, and they're... Oh, there's fuel aboard. There's fuel. There's fuel. There's fuel. There's monoprop. Monoprop. There's monoprop out, yeah? I could try and bring them back. Because I think this was early game, and I didn't have the later probe cores and that, and this was the only probe core I got that could hold direction. So we could SAS on. No, I can't turn SAS on. We got no control. See, that's another thing we could do. We could bring Kerbals out here and try and find a way of controlling it, or we could bring out a communications array or something. Because we've got no control over it. We've got no control. Or just bring something out here to try and bring it back. Then deorbit it onto Kerbin. Hang on, I'm just going to close one of the tabs on there on my browser because it's just staring at me from the other monitor. All right, we'll wait until bit 1914 comes back and we'll have a look at more probes. Let's try and get this fuel to... Sorry, just adjusting my chair. It's hard to sit on my chair when there's a cat under my desk. If I had a bigger room, I'd try and get her own cat bed. She used to have a cat bed on my desk, but she kept falling out of it. She would roll over and fall out of it. I turn the light on to make sure she's okay. Yeah, her head is on the edge of the buffet and it's right next to my foot, so I can't move very far. My poor little kitty. Right, prograde. Should we try this inclination and prograde burn at the same time? Right, the ferret. Where's the ferret? The ferret. I got another lander like the ferret, but it's got a more cargo space, and I called it the Weasel. I did try to make one called the Stoat, I think, as well. You know, name after mustelids. Set as target. Ascending node. We'll use this one, the descending node. Right. So we'll set ascending. Right, 45 we're aiming for, aren't we? So if we go up a little bit to there. So if we go prograde there. Right. So if we go not quite that far, we can at least do some change. Right, walk to there. Okay, so going this way. I'm just looking at the nav ball now. So if we do a burn like there, oops, we were still locked normal. We'll do that again in the next orbit. Let's change the position we go in. Right there, hold it there, hold it there, hold it there. I'll do F. And we'll do an inclination and an. Where's apoapsis? There's apoapsis there. Oops. Patience, patience. There we go. Set prograde. Hopefully I saved a little bit of fuel. F5. F5 again. Add maneuver. Okay, 1 kilometer away. I'm sure we can always adjust it with RCS once we've done the maneuver. Okay, F5 before doing the maneuver. Warp to next maneuver. Right, 66.9 meters per second burn required. Right. Got to make sure we're actually burn completed just as we're passing the node, basically. I believe that's the most efficient way. So I'm not using a lot of throttle. There we go. Oh, okay. More adjustment with the RCS needed than what I expected. Okay. Cool. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back again with juice equipped. I could do with a cup of tea, couldn't I? Okay, should be within. Right, got 31 meters per second difference in difference in. Yeah, I'll go back and have a look at the probes outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence in a bit. I was just going through them when you're away. I'll go through them again now. We'll dock this first. Okay. Oh wait, this is not what we wanted. This is not what we wanted. We're for This is not the ferret. This is one of my old stations. Speaking of old probes, you see these things here? You got that probe and that probe there with the small docking port. I don't use the small docking ports anymore because they're not useful because all the other vehicles use the large docking port. Well, those two probes were the first ever ones I ever got to dock in orbit. And I wanted to keep them. I didn't have the heart to deorbit them, so I made them part of another space station. But interestingly, we found one of the tugs I've lost. This is actually another tug. While we're here, we'll disconnect this tug. 5. Right, we've got to do another thing now. Undock. This. Where is it? Thomas Telford. This is a tug that I lost. I didn't know where it was. All right, okay. Has this got fuel on it? Oh, it does got fuel on it. Okay, all right. Right, let's go back to this and then. Right, where were we? Actually, I'm going to put the tug in a higher orbit so it doesn't hit anything because it's a bit close to that. Just give it a little bit of puff from the engine. There you go. That'll do. So it's just moving away on its own. Right. Let's find the lander. We went to the wrong target. Where's the ferret? Where's the ferret? Ferret's out here somewhere. There's Brunel. There's the other tug. There's the ferret there. Can't believe it. At least we found a tug. We found a tug. Yeah, there's 3 tugs in orbit. They're named after engineers. We got Brunel, Telford, and Eiffel. Just change the inclination. Right. Inclination change. Right. Prograde. with a little bit of everything in orbit, one gets confused. Yeah. I mean, we can turn off the stuff in orbit, but I'd like to know where everything is, and like I'd like to. Half of this stuff we got deorbit. Some of them we got names like deorbit older tug. See, so we've got that. We've got a deorbit stuff in orbit. Oh, hang on, I'm just adjusting my chair again, trying to get comfortable on my chair. F5. We could do with a Kerbal to-do list. I've got a Kerbal to-do list in a document somewhere. Right, 0.44, 0.4 kilometers. Right, that'll do. Maneuver. Set to direction of maneuver. Up to next maneuver. .26 meters per second change in orbit. And we'll just adjust with RCS. Come on, where's our target? There we go. It's the target. We should pass really close to it. 35 meters per second difference. We could save fuel just by using this docking port here, can we? and save wasting monoprop by going to there. Because if you're going to want to transfer monoprop to it. And all the time I've been playing KSP, how many Kerbals do you think have died in your command? Existential. I think it's 4. Hang on. 4 Kerbals. Because originally I didn't want to do any saves, any quick saves or slow saves, and then restore quick saves. Originally I wasn't going to do that. But when Kerbals died, I felt bad for them. So I started using the quick saves. Trying to save the Kerbals, you know, like Doctor Strange or something. Boop. Right, let's transfer the fuel. Yeah, I think it's 4 Kerbals, because I know a couple of them died. The gantry thing I used to trundle around KSC, picking up stuff and moving it to the runway, because when I stuck jet engines and rocket engines on that to try and make it move a bit faster, that was a poor decision. It killed Kerbals. It killed Kerbals. Poor things. I see. I think it's fully fueled now, isn't it? There, I think it's fully fueled. So we've got that, and that. And get rid of the monoprop. Give it some monoprop. It's got the monoprop tank there. Okay, F5. Right, undock this, move it away. Make sure that's okay. Make sure that's okay. So it's retrograde. Just make sure it's moving away. Right, there we go. 5. Right, well, we're going to go back to the Space Center 4. Yeah, we'll check how many Kerbals have died. Go to the astronaut complex. Kerbal, is it Kerbonaut complex? I think it's called astronaut complex in the game. Astronaut complex. Lost. 3. We got 3. Jeb has gone, Bill has gone, and Gerfred has gone. Jeb was killed very early game. I think it was like the first or second test flight of an aircraft. He just died. Bill and Gerfred were the ones that got killed when I had that the trundling gantry, and I decided to stick jet engines to it. And so that's it. Assigned, there you go, and available. 122 available because we've been doing all the rescue contracts. So there you go. There's people assigned. A lot of these have been Spacehawk 1. We've got ones on Spacehawk 1, Spacehawk 1, Spacehawk 1, Spacehawk 1, Spacehawk 1. Tower. Tower is one of the mining gantries I was experimenting with. Tower. Because I was naming them after the mining stations are named after mines, deep mines, because Tower is the name of the last deep mine to be closed in Wales, so I name it Tower. Like Moon Science Station is just called Moon Science Station. L30 Station 2 is an old space station. We could take him out of there. We don't need to have the one L30 Station 2. We could deorbit L30 Station 2. It's an old space station we don't use. I say we don't use it, and there's 3 Kerbals aboard. And then we got the inexperienced Kerbals on the Ferret and the Taurus. Hi, Syntax. We're low on money, aren't we? We're low on money because we're just doing a bunch of flights. It's a lot to hire a Kerbal, isn't it? Right, what are we doing? Because Bit is back. Bit 1914 is back, and was it Bit 1914 or Syntax Error? Which one of you was asking about the probes outside of Sphere of Influence? Because we were having a look earlier. We got the Moonlander was the first Moonlander I had, the first lander I had. L57 planetary probing is a small probe around what's this, Eve? Then you got L60 is on the surface. It's slightly broken, it's tipped over. All these probes have got no control anymore because they were all made before they had the update to have you needed to have communication back to Kerbin. So all these probes were made before that update came out. So they're just out there on their own, out of control and just junk essentially at the moment. And you got this one here, and we got Station Core is just a bunch of rocket stages and things that are out. They got fuel aboard. We checked it just now. They got fuel aboard. And they're out on solar orbit. But we got no control over them. See, this could be a possible mission. Have you ever used the Goliath engine? It's way to over the Goliath. Which one's the Goliath? Because we've got that engine there is Skipper, and that's Poodle. Because this has got fuel aboard. We could try and bring this back. This is solar orbit. It's just bits, and we've got no control over it. I don't recall anything with the Goliath engine. I tend to use the smallest engines. Which one's the Goliath? Is that the big one with the 4 bells? I can't remember. The big jet engine high bypass. Yeah. I don't, like I said, this save is 10 years old, so I've got all sorts on here. I don't think I've used it. The jet engine, no, I don't think I've used it. I don't think I've used it. I think I've only used the smaller jet engines. mean, I've got it. Come on, load, load. Come on, load. Open. What the hell have we got here altogether? Got carry donkey, which is a thing to pick up down stages, and it was manoeuvring stuff around the world. But again, I'm only using smaller engines. If you know the carry donkey reference, right? Flying recoverer. Well, this was an early thing. The high bypass jet, the big high bypass jet engine. I don't think I've used it. No, I don't think I've used it. I've always used the smaller high. I think the boat uses it, doesn't it? The boat, which is. There, I've used it here. That. There you go, Goliath. There you go. That's where we use it. We use it on here. That's where we use it. Yeah. Goliath turbofan engine. That's where we use it. It's the only place I've used it, I believe. It's on here. So what is it, like a G90 equivalent, is it? Speaking of big passenger engines, on my other YouTube channel, I've got a video of me out the window of a Boeing 777 equipped with G90s doing a full fuel, full power takeoff. If anyone's interested on that, on the aviation YouTube channel. Me hanging out the window. At the very back window of a 777-300 of Cathay Pacific. Yeah, this is the only time we've used this. I don't know if you've seen this in game, that it goes out and floats out and then picks up stages up the water and brings them back. Yeah, that's the only time I've used it, I believe, that engine. I got all sorts of silly things. Click. No, it's not there. Where is it? Because I made a Santa thing. Oh no, it was in my it was in the save, a different save. It was in one of the other saves. It was in one of the other saves. I did a flying Santa Claus. That's what I was looking for just now. I got a video of me making. You're interested in that engine specifically? There's one. That's one of the early landers. It's the first Kerbal lander I had on Minmus. You can see the same sort of design we're using in the Ferret lander now. Oh, there's the Oh yeah, we experimented that a few weeks ago, didn't we? Again, that's the engine I use the most, the Weasley, I think. It's the engine I use the most. Yeah, I think we need to change this design to pick up. We need to have like a gantry coming out here and on the either side of the nose, and then have 4 wheels. I think that's how we're going to have to modify this. To pick up down stages or to carry down stages. Anyway, we got Kerbals to get to Minmus and the moon. Yeah, plane. We do have lots of aircraft designs. You know, I do like the aircraft design. How interested are you in my attempt of trying to decompile KSP into a Unity project to export as HTML? Because the only way I could realistically update you is on Discord. It's okay. I don't have to know exactly what you're doing. I'm not overly interested. Don't feel bad about that. I'm not desperate for I'm not desperately interested in what you're doing, but it'd be nice to know if you're successful in doing it. It would be good to know if you're successful in doing it. Do you have a Discord? Do you have a Discord, Syntax? Like I do use Discord because another Kerbal streamer is the Red Panda, and I'm very active on his Discord channel. I'm also a member of a few other Kerbal-related Discord channels, like EJSA and Scott Manley's one. But I'm not really active on those channels. The one I'm most active on is the Red Panda. Right, which one are we going? Should we do Minmus or the moon first? Well, let's get Minmus out the way. Let's get Minmus out the way. Right, do the inclination change. As long as I can get a dev to build to work and not crash on launch, it'll be a success for me. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a really ambitious project. Right, let's do the inclination burn. 5.8, 5.7, 5.6, 5.4, 3. We'll have to do this in several orbits. There we go. Prograde. There's a cat on the buffet and she's fidgeting. Right, there's Minmus there. So if we go up there. No, not warp here. I didn't mean warp here. I'm going to go misclick. What I meant is add maneuver. Have you ever heard of Eaglecraft? It's Minecraft built on HTML5. No, I haven't heard of that. I haven't actually played Minecraft at all. I've never played Minecraft. I know other people are so fascinated in it. It's not as if I wasn't interested. I just always had other things to do. I think when I realised I spent so many hours on Company of Heroes, I really wanted to try and cut down my game playing. The moon's in the way. Let's try and set it for another orbit in the future. But it's amazing how versatile HTML5 is. Right, that'll do. Set to maneuver node. F5. Would it be free then if it's built on HTML5? Or at least a demo of it? Because Minecraft seems like the sort of thing you really need. I don't know, do you need a controller for it? I suppose you could pay with a mouse and keyboard, couldn't you? Yeah, it's first-person perspective game like Halo or Half-Life. Or... let me just check what games I've got installed. I've got 3D Mark installed, Company of Heroes 2, Derail Valley, of course I played Derail Valley on you, Flowscape, Golf with Your Friends, Halo Master Chief Collection, I got Halo Wars, which I didn't get along with, No Man's Sky, Shapes, Stardew Valley, Stream Racer, and Tiny Combat Arena. That's what I've got installed at the moment. Turns out Explosion Smoke Helper had spaces in the class file, so then it shoots an unexpected argument. So I'm going to rename it to Explosion Smoke Helper. See, you're working through the problems one at a time. It's a very Kerbal way of coding. Yeah, spaces, because I've got a lot of FFmpeg scripts and videos with spaces in the file name. When I use my FFmpeg scripts, they cause problems. I'm sure I could fix it with like judicious use of quote marks in the scripts, but I haven't bothered. It's just easier just to rename files when you need it. It's like amazing how much damage just one missing semicolon can do. I've been streaming for 2 hours, 2 minutes, and I'm just wondering if I should go get a cup of tea. Yeah, this is a long burn and it's a bit boring, I know. Chill green guys on a brave mission. There are 4 of them are tourists. They paid to be here. Right, there we go. Get rid of that. 6 Kerbals. It is 6 Kerbals, isn't it? We got bored. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 Kerbals. 4 tourists, an engineer and a scientist. And 2 of the tourists are going to the moon, 2 tourists are going to Minmus, and they're getting more for their money. They're going to both. They should be grateful. But I don't want to go to Minmus, he says. 6. Can we see how much? Yeah, they go. That's their experience. So Meejeri has only orbited around Kerbin, and well, they've only orbited around Kerbin, so they're getting some experience. Getting some experience. Yeah, we'll get Minmus out the way, then we'll. I'm just wondering, we've got a refueling station on here that we can launch into orbit. I wonder if we could try and refuel this in orbit. We also got the refueling gantry for the tug as well. We could try and experiment using that and refuel it at Minmus. Because I mean, that's why we got the refueling stuff out here. But I'd hardly use it. I always take stuff back to Kerbin and refuel it from the ground. Couldn't we? Could try that. 5. We'll get the Kerbals down to the surface first, so we at least get that part of the contract out the way. Sorry, my mind's wandering now to different things. Maybe I do need to have a break and go have a cup of tea, I think. My mind is wandering to intrusive thoughts. Right, we've got to concentrate on what we're actually doing. That is getting some Kerbals to the surface of Minmus. Unity 5.6.7 is only available on Windows, so I have to code on Windows. I prefer the superior GNU Linux. I use Arch, by the way. What is the objective of the mission? What is the objection of the mission? I wasn't in that part of the video. The objective of this is just to get these. We got 4 tourists aboard. We've got to get them to the surface of Minmus, to the surface of the moon, and to get them back. That's what we're doing. And what I'm planning to do right now is, once we've launched from the surface of Minmus, we'll try and refuel in Minmus orbit. Then we'll go back to Kerbin orbit, then go back out to the moon and land there. Because what I usually do is when I've done this sort of thing before, I've taken them back to Kerbin orbit, refueled in Kerbin orbit. But I've got infrastructure around Minmus to refuel in Minmus orbit. It's like I never use it. Yeah, Syntax is saying, yeah. One of the mods developers for Kerbal, who I follow and interacts on Red Panda's Discord, is named Linux Guru Gamer, and he manages all the mods for not all the mods, a large number of mods for Kerbal Space Program. He's made ones himself, and when people have abandoned modifications for Kerbal Space Program, he takes them on and updates them, and he's got streams on Twitch. I'm not sure if he's got much on YouTube, but he does stuff on Twitch. He streams on Twitch and shows himself coding and making stuff for Kerbal. Linux Guru Gamer. Right, F5. Right, let's get us into low Kerbin orbit. Just trying to think of what we need to do next. Right, if we aim for about 10,000, or 12, make him 12, and have a bit of a. We could do an inclination change, can't we? Could do an inclination change right now, couldn't we? Actually, if we do a retrograde burn and try and do an inclination change burn at the same time. So that's so we need to go down. So that would be anti-normal, which is in that direction. So if we aim for around there on the nav ball, aim for around there on the nav ball. So inclination should be changing as well. Being careful. Is it even going the right way? No, we weren't going the right way. We aren't even going the right way. Oh, making mistakes, making mistakes. We're making it worse. So that's why we try to do ambitious maneuvers, doing two different things at once. There we go. That'll do. Then we do a retrograde burn to lower the apoapsis. We need an official KSP Minimus ice cream. Yeah, like a this sort of colour ice cream, don't we? We do. How do you license products? How do you license products for Kerbal? Because I know there's lots of stuff on like Amazon and that. Because I've done some Kerbal drawings over the years, and I've just wondered, because I got my drawings I sell and put on merch, and I used to sell my own cards, my drawings and stuff. And I have done Kerbal drawings in the past, but I haven't bothered to, try and sell them because obviously I don't have the license rights. But if Kerbal's not being actively developed anymore, an official Kerbal KSP ice cream, the same sort of texture and colour as Minmus. And it looks like a lighter mint sort of ice cream, but a lot of mint ice creams tend to be like really bright these days. Okay, F5. Undock. Make sure I've got some distance between that. Because this has still got all fuel on board. Control from here. Set retrograde. And then we start the engines. Activate engine. Activate engine. Activate engine. Activate engine. Right, wait till the landing site comes into the... I'll try and get close to our base. All the surface stuff we got on the surface. That's what we'll try to. Right, that'll do. So we'll do like a quarter around from there. We'll do the deorbit burn around here. I'm starting at a higher orbit than I normally do, but it is Minmus. It should be easier. I feel you could just slap a Minmus ice cream label on a tub of ice cream that advertises to be all natural. Those ones seems to be more pale, yeah. And it's all about the marketing. Just say actual Minmus ice cream. F5. Right, do the deorbit burn now. Aim for the thing there, because there's a mountain by here that gets in the way. We can do a bit of an inclination change now, can't we? So that we're going to be over the landing site, because there's all the stuff. There we go. Inclination change. There. So we'll start slowing down at this point once we pass the mountain. Right. What the hell is gelato anyway? Is it just another type of ice cream? Because I see gelato bars popping up everywhere these days. I have no idea what it is. Is it just like a synthetic ice cream or something? BRB for a bit. Trying to get close without hitting anything. By under 3 meters per second, isn't it? you go. On a Bart Doff. There you go. It's your first time on Minmus, so Bart Doff, and he's a scientist, so he can go out and enjoy Minmus. Can go have a look at some stuff. Very soft landing. Yeah, I'm surprised how close we got, because sometimes I panic and think we're travelling too fast, and so I just land out there somewhere. I'm surprised how close we got. Of course it's a soft landing. It's made of ice cream. Soft. It was ice cream. Can you read it? Can you read it? It just says like 2021. The ferret. It's like you can't gather science from this, can you? It doesn't do much. Interact. What's interact? What is interact? F. Oh, okay. You can interact with it. You still got a parachute on. You don't need a parachute on out yet. Get down there, can't get in there. Come on. Just falls. Yeah, it's not the best base design in the world, is it? There are Kerbals in there. There's just no traction on Minmus surface, is there? Has this got the RCS fuel? Yeah, it does have a little bit of RCS fuel. There you go, that's the mining station I was experimenting with. Again, there's a couple of Kerbals on there that they don't need to be there. Oh no, there's no Kerbals. I thought there was Kerbals on this. Okay. There isn't. There's no Kerbals on it. Has it got any ore aboard? Where's the ore tanks? Well, the ore tanks are there, right. Oh, it's got ore aboard. And it's got fuel aboard. But I don't know how to get the fuel out of here. Didn't think this through. Because there's docking ports there. Because I think the idea was originally to have like a vehicle comes up and uses the docking port, takes the fuel off and then goes into orbit. But the amount of fuel it produces in that tank is not enough. What I thought is you could have something else out here that connects to it. And then we could have a fuel hose going from there and get the Kerbals to put a fuel hose up to it. Because we've got a crane over there that manoeuvres these into position. Well, that's one of the cranes. They've got a bigger crane there. Because you've got docking ports on top. I'm worried about going too fast because there's not much traction on the surface of Minmus. Because this is just an inexperienced Kerbal, I'd like to bring them back. Experiment on gravity data. Experiment. Alright, leave seat. So that's the thing there, we could launch into orbit to try and refuel this. Okay, F5 so we don't get any more Kerbals into trouble. Right, launch, so we got there. Landed on Minmus. Oh, perhaps it's gone further than I thought. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention just then. Right, that'll do. 5. If we go back down and switch to the rover and try, we got that mining rig. Right, where's the mining rig? See, that was 2018. 2019, I'm just looking at the dates on the flags. 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020. There you go. This is tower. This is tower, is it? We've got several. I think I must have 2 things called tower. I think that might be called tower as well. Anyway, so this should be fully fueled. This is fully fueled and it's got ore aboard. Monopropellant. So if we get this into orbit, and then we can try and refuel either the ferret and the tug, and we'll try and get it to the moon without going back to Kerbin. 5. And which engines are activated? You've got this engine here, shut down. So it's the 4 lift engines are activated, and these are inactivated. Okay, well, if we press F5 again, we'll find out. If we control from here, nothing's running, is it? Nothing's running. Retract that, retract radiator, and then see how it goes. Here we go. Yeah, it's not balanced enough. It's not on the center of mass enough, the engines. Could actually throttle these down, couldn't we? Thrust limiter of about 87, 87. There you go. That might make it a bit easier. What did I miss? Oh, we landed some Kerbals. We went for a small trip in a rover. That's all. Nothing much. And now I'm just launching the refueling rig to try and refuel the lander in orbit. Thing is, we're going to use half this fuel just getting this into orbit because it's quite heavy. Ferret sets target. I'll do. I'll do. Right, we'll go back to the ferret and try and get the ferret to formate on that and set target. Switch to. Oh yeah, the microphone was muted. The microphone was muted. Yeah, the microphone was muted. Sorry. Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah. I was just talking about this inclination difference when we launched the miner just then. Sorry, well, yeah, I muted my microphone because I had noises behind me elsewhere in the house, and I forgot to unmute it. Okay, sorry. What else was I talking about? Yeah, we've got to try and get to this miner here, but I'm wondering if we do an inclination change on that. I'm getting confused now. I'm getting confused. Yeah, unset target, then we'll switch to that. Okay. Let's do this inclination, try and get this less silly inclination. Right. So if we do anti-normal from about there. Make sure the apoapsis, periapsis don't go out of whack. And we'll change the inclination. Inclination 15. There we go. Retrograde burn. Is normal anti-normal for inclination changes? Yes, it's for inclination changes. Normal and anti-normal. Like normal is going towards the North Pole and anti-normal is going towards the South Pole. Scratch my ears. This headset's a bit uncomfortable. I know. Stop whinging. I know. I'm whinging all the time. I am getting a bit hungry. We've been streaming for 2 hours 46 minutes. I said I'll go on for at least 3 hours. Right. Where are we? Let's get to that miner. There it is. Set as target. Right. No. Now we need to match our inclinations. Set as target. The inclination burn has more of effect the further out it is, so closer to the apoapsis. So see, because that's going up here and down here. If we do a normal, anti-normal rather than normal burn, because if we do the inclination change burn here, the effect will happen over here. Though I made a mistake about an hour or so ago where I did the wrong inclination burn. Hopefully no one noticed that. Monitor apoapsis and periapsis to make sure they don't go too low. There we go. And you can just adjust with RCS. There you go, 0. So we're on the same inclination. We cross at 2 points on the orbit, so let's add a maneuver here. We'll make sure that periapsis on the next orbit doesn't go too low. Yeah, hang on. Let's redo this. Get rid of that. 0.2 kilometers away. Where's the new periapsis? New periapsis is still in orbit, so we're fine. Direction to maneuver. F5. Warp to next maneuver. Scratch. And adjust my chair. Right. Just a 3.3 meters per second burn, so it's not a lot. Now we'll set prograde in the orbit, and then we'll just adjust with RCS. There you go, it takes us within 0.1 kilometers. Turn RCS off. F5. F5 is to quick save. Warp to that position. Attitude relative to target. Retrograde. Press M. And we wait for our target to come into view. There we go. 7 meters per second burn, so it's not a lot. We can get quite close to it before doing the burn to match our speeds. Would it be possible to build a mining base and make a space shuttle type craft to recover a craft with more fuel than it started with to make money? Yeah, yeah, it might be possible. It might be possible to do that. Yeah, because you do get money from fuel. You do get money for fuel that you recover to KSC, and I believe there's contracts to bring ore back for mined ore. I mean, you might probably get more money for mined ore, actually. I don't know. It's a bit hard to control. Slower, slow, go slow. So we've still got ore aboard here. I think this is what made it hard to control, because we've got a lot of weight, because the ore weighs a lot. We could start the ISRU, couldn't we? Because we use some of the fuel to get up here. Liquid fuel and oxygen. Extend the radiator. But it would most likely require a Rapier engine, which kind of unrealistic. Yeah, unless you make a bunch of small ones and launch them in the rocket. Got to go. Yeah, I mean, it's something to think about. We can put it on the to-do list. All right, if you've got to go, and I'll see you again. I'm getting a bit hungry, actually, and I might take a break to go and get something to eat and go get a drink. See ya. Yeah, see you again, Syntax. We could think about bringing ore. You know, we could, like, just have an ore tank with docking ports on it. We could just have an ore tank with docking ports on it and then try and bring it back to Kerbin. And just see what we can get for it. Right, because we've got to refuel this now, can't we? So that's processing the ore, but it's going to need fuel, electrical. So the electrical's going down. So the ore's going down there. The ore's going down there. It's going to run out of ore before we even get into the sunlight. Yeah, no more ore. So we can stop the ISRU because it's not going to be making any stuff. Right, transfer fuel. Yeah, that's it, fully fueled. I mean, we've got plenty of monoprop on there. We don't need to mess with the monoprop as well. Yeah, F5. Don't need that anymore. Retract radiator. F5 again. Right, we've got the tug to do now, haven't we? Just doing the, just make sure we're moving it away from that. We're not going to hit it in orbit. Right, the tug. Where is the tug? Where's? It was just me, or was it just me, or was the middle Kerbal clapping? Yeah, maybe they were. I think they do. So go clap, clap. I'm glad that something actually worked. As an engineer as well. Right, where's the tug? Gustav Eiffel, that's the tug. Switch to. So we've got refuel Eiffel. I mean, there are Easter eggs in the game. Like there's certain things you can find on the surface of planets, and during the menu screen at the beginning, sometimes a sandcastle appears. How much fuel we got in here? Right, where's the tug lander? Where's the tug lander? It's more interesting to use the tug lander. Where is it? Tug lander 2, is that the one? Because I got a few tug landers I've experimented with. Set as target. Right, the tug lander is a gantry. It's a thing that can land the tug and refuel it from the surface. Right, the inclination node that's closest to apoapsis is the one that makes the most difference. So that's an ascending node, so we set anti-normal and do the burner about here. Monitor periapsis and apoapsis so it doesn't go too low. And we'll do an inclination burn here. Five point one. 5.1. Why isn't it changing? Have I made a mistake? No, it's still 5.1. Have I made a mistake? No, it's changing. Look, look, look. We're going to crash the... You know why? We're set to the wrong thing. We're set to the wrong... We're not set to the right control point. That's why. Oh, that's why. So we're on a crash course at the moment. We'll have to... There you go. Get periapsis high. There you go. Made a mistake. I wasted a bunch of fuel now. Almost crashed the tug. Almost crashed the tug. Almost crashed the tug. Right. 3.9. Yeah, we had the wrong control point set. Right. Panic over. Panic over. F5. Save. Just in case things go wrong. Right. Do an inclination burn now. And now we'll see that number go down. 3.9. 3.7. There we go. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. There we go. F5. My cat is snoring, by the way. We do an F5 before we do the maneuver. Point to the maneuver we're going to do. Warp to next maneuver. Okay, 10 meters per second burn. Make sure we're controlling from the right spot this time. Okay. Oh, we've still got quite a bit of difference, right? Use RCS to just get that in the right position. Right, 0.1 meters, kilometers away, 100 meters away. F5, periapsis is fine. Warp to here, set as target, and retrograde relative to target. How much are we got? Plenty of monoprop. We did it earlier, didn't we? Is this the most Kerbal thing I've actually made? No, it's not. It'll be the boat thing. Let's try and stick wings on the boat that I showed it on stream earlier. That's the most Kerbal thing I've done. Right. Let's get these in the right attitude. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong flipping buttons again. I'm pressing the wrong time warp button. Damn, I tried so hard. Right. See, I'm not concentrating, not concentrating, not concentrating. Right. Wait, I moved too far away from it. Let's get back to it. 1.1 kilometers away. Time warp too far. Because we've got plenty of monoprop anyway. It's an easy mistake to make. I think it's because I'm hungry and a bit tired and hungry. Right. So we've got to try and get it through there without hitting the solar panels. I know the lander rig isn't the best design in the world, but it works. Right, there we go. Got it. It's fine. It's fine. See? No problems. No problems at all. F5. Control from here. Make sure we've got control from there. Control from there. Retrograde. Right, wait till the landing site comes into the sun. We could do an inclination change, couldn't we? There we go. We could do an inclination change, but then it comes across the inclination like there. Right, tell you what, we'll do the deorbit burn. Where are we at 10,000? Okay. So if we do the deorbit burn about here, press F5 before doing the deorbit burn. This has actually got fuel aboard it. This has actually got fuel aboard it. I was wondering why it was a bit slow. Right. We probably don't need to land it. Hang on. Why can't we transfer fuel? I don't know. Oh, we got no control, no crew control. That's why. We got no crew control. We're out of communications. We're out of communications. That's why. We could do with more satellites, couldn't we? Right, we've got crew control now. We've got crew control. Right. Let's try and get the fuel in there. Have we got enough fuel? No, we don't. We'll still have to land it to get more fuel. Right. Are we too close to do a deorbit burn from there? What if we F5 now and just try it? Just doing slight inclination change. Right. Got to be very careful. It's extremely dangerous. I know we need to. Oh, look, we've got a problem. We got the RCS port is broken off. Our RCS ports have gone has shifted. The hell? Flippin' heck. So stupid bugs in the game. The RCS ports have. I guess we'll have to try and get them fixed by Kerbal once we're down on the surface. Damn it! The hell caused that? It wasn't like that just now, was it? Hang on, I'm pressing F5 because I want to find out. F9, I mean. It wasn't like that just now, was it? We have a problem. Yeah, why are the RCS ports messed up? Yeah, see, they're okay. They're okay. Because what they did, the RCS ports are sticking out a little bit because they updated the RCS ports at one point. The RCS blocks, thruster blocks at one point, and so they changed the design and they stick out a little bit. They never used to. All right, okay, we'll leave it like that. What the hell caused that now? Okay, let's try and land this now. This hasn't been as wibbly in the past. Wondering if it's because it had less fuel aboard. Oh, we got ore aboard. That's why. Have we got? Is that because it's too heavy? Houston, we have a bug would sound better. Yeah, this is wibblier than it used to be. I've landed this before plenty of times and it hasn't been this wibbly. I think it's because we come from a lower orbit as well. So we're actually going slower. Let's try and save it. Let's try and save it. I don't want to give up. Don't want to give up. Don't want to give up. Yeah, we need to modify this and have a way of holding this steady. Or make a whole new rig. We could do with a whole new rig design. I mean, it's worked before. We've used this numerous times. At least I've used it numerous times. All right, look at the shadow where we're going to land. Right. Get it to calm down a bit. I was hoping to be closer to the other stuff over there, but it's okay. Under 3 meters per second. There we go. Brilliant. Perfect. No problem. No problem at all. I'm tempted to get an engineer over here to have a look at those RCS blocks. All right. All right, I think I'll start it mining. We jettisoned the ore contents because they had ore aboard. Right, deploy drill. Deploy drill. Get the solar panels out. Get the solar panels out. Landed on the ice cream, yeah. So it's a soft landing. Soft scoop ice cream. Soft scoop Minmus. Mr. Whippy, Mr. Minmus. Mr. Minmus ice cream. Okay, we will start that mining. Right, start surface harvester. Start surface harvester. Is it all going in there? 0.1, 0.2. Put that up there. And then monitor the fuel in the fuel tanks. We start the ISRU as well at the same time. Convertitron. Why is it inactive? There we can start liquid fuel and oxygen. All right, well, that's going. I'm going to go to the toilet and take a break, okay? I'll just go to the toilet, grab a drink, and I'll be back in a minute while that's doing. Make sure it's still harvesting. Yeah, the harvesting's still going, isn't it? Hang on. It's not going to run out of electrical as we're going, is it? As I go away. There you go. Electric comes up. It's still harvesting. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. water. A little bit to eat. Well, a little bit to eat. I tore off the side of a tortilla wrap and I ate that. Alright, so we haven't increased the fuel by much, have we? Oh, is it still mining? It's not mining anymore, is it? We ran out of fuel. Right. Start surface harvester. Start surface harvester. Do we have to let it fill up first? Right, let's fill it up with ore first. There we go. The ore's going up. That's probably annoying, isn't it? Keep it at 10,000. Right, ore is filled up. Let's stop. We'll keep the surface harvesters going. We will liquid fuel and oxygen. There we go. Is that all full? Yeah. Okay. Let's do the monoprop. Try and fill with monoprop, then top up the monoprop with the remaining ore. That's it, it's all done. Stop monoprop. That's it, all done. Let's go to the next. Okay. All right, we can launch this back into orbit now, can't we? F5. Full with fuel. Jettison the ore that we got on board because we've got this extra weight we don't need. Right, retract the radiators. Retract the solar panels we don't need at the moment. Right. F5. Right. Which direction we got to go in? That direction. See you the next live stream, Pebble. I'm really sleepy. All right. Thanks for being here, bit 1914. Okay. Thanks for chatting. Yeah, I'll see you next time. Yeah, I'll be going in shortly. I don't think I will finish all these contracts tonight because I'm a bit hungry and I'm a bit tired. This is going a bit out of control. Yeah, we're going to have to modify this thing. This is not as stable as I'd like. We've used this before. But, yeah. we could do with a whole because we've got the docking ports here. We could do with a different sort of landing rig, couldn't we? That uses the docking ports on the tugs. That's more solid. Is that bent? Is that broken? Is that just the angle we're looking at it? It does look broken, doesn't it? Yeah, see, the docking ports have gone again. The docking ports have gone again. Oh, the RCS blocks have gone again. Oh, it's a bother. It's a bother. I don't want to break it. We've used this thing before and it's been fine. What if we just rotate it there on the spot? Let's just go straight up for the time being and then There we go. Yeah, the engine's broken. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. So everything's clicked back into place. We've got that RCS block there, and that RCS block there is still out of whack. We'll have to get an engineer to fix them. Okay, F5 from there. That was a bother, wasn't it? Look, it's still wibbling around. There's two RCS blocks out of position. That's really annoying. Oh, as soon as I hit warp, that's when it causes the RCS blocks to go out of position. Oh, right. Never had this problem before. Never had it before. Yeah, I think we need to retire this landing rig because it's not that good. It's not as good as I'd hoped. Right, let's get the remaining fuel out of it. Get the remaining fuel out of it. Put it in here, and then we'll just ditch it in orbit. And then we'll ditch it. Oh, we're out. So we'll add that to the to-do list. We'll drag this back to Kerbin and deorbit it. Because I'm sick of using that. I've not had a good experience using that today. Well, now we've got to fix these RCS blocks now with an engineer. Okay, let's find the ferret. Find the ferret. Hello, Syntax. I'm back. Back. Yeah, that thing was terrible. This landing rig was terrible. I've successfully used this before, but for some reason today it was just more wibbly and uncontrollable. So I want to take this back to Kerbin and deorbit it. Not now, it's another time. We need to make a new one of these to refuel fuel the tugs on the surface. This really annoyed me today. It's really annoyed me. Anyway, let's get the tug back to... We've got to repair these. You've got to repair the RCS blocks. It's bothering me how they're sticking out. I guess they work. We've got to... right, where's the where's the ferret? Ferret. Right, do the inclination change, send in. Yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours 49 minutes this evening, and I'm a bit hungry, so I may go and get something to eat. But well, let's make a decision once we've attached to the ferret. We'll make a decision, and then. Update on the KS HTML. That's what I'm calling it now. Kerbal Space HTML. Hypertext markup language. I've found a deobfuscation software called IlSpy. Make the code easier to read and decompile. This might fix my problems with the explosion smoke helper. Oh, sounds complex. Sounds beyond me. Sounds beyond my level of skill. IlSpy. 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 All right. ILSpy. Oh, their inclination's the same. I'm just getting confused now. Right, let's do a prograde burn at closer to the periapsis. Would you mind if I mentioned on Red Panda's Discord, because he's got a Kerbal Space Program group there, that someone in chat is making a HTML version of KSP? I don't know if any other people there are interested. I couldn't sleep, so we're back. Oh, you two are as bad as each other. You're both back. I wasn't going to be streaming Kerbal for very much longer tonight because I'm hungry and I'd like to have a cup of tea. I can't sleep either. Yeah, you just get that some nights, don't you? And can't sleep. Yeah, I was trying to sleep the other night, and all I was thinking about is just different things we could do in Kerbal. What I was thinking about when I was trying to sleep a few nights ago was a Kerbal Space Program space plane that's got a... You know, the thumbnail I've been using has got the claw on the back of a space plane and is to deorbit junk from orbit, and just have something like that rotates behind. I think one of you or a viewer suggested it. You know, something that sort of rotates the claw behind a space plane and is carrying some junk, and can try and bring it back to Kerbin. KSP prevents us from sleeping. KSP is life. Worship the Kerbals. Oh, I got no control again. No crew control. See, we need more communication satellites in orbit. We need more communication satellites. So we can't use that maneuver, can we? Cannot delete maneuver mode. Control locked. Right. I have to do a new maneuver node. I wonder if we can do it from there. At 0.5, that'll do. Warp to next maneuver. Jeb is love, Jeb is life. Some random stream reviewer from 2016. That was just a couple of months ago, wasn't it? Right. All right. Okay, there we are, 400 meters away. .6 meters per second difference. I'm afraid to report that 2016 was 10 years ago. I know, it's incredible, isn't it? Because I've got Kerbal videos on this channel from over 10 years ago. It's just incredible. I hate to report the last update was KSP was 3 years ago. Yeah, wow. It's a shame it's not actively developed. It really is a shame it's not actively developed. I know there's a lot of complaints about how it's not a mess under the surface, but it's so good. You know, if it's not being actively developed, why couldn't they open source it or something and give it to or another organization willing to take it on? Mods are the new updates, yeah. We owe people like the Next Guru Gamer a lot of gratitude because he maintains a lot of the mods which have been abandoned and are no longer being actively developed. Mods are KSP's hope. We're controlling from the right spot. Some other company about KSPIP, yeah. Because Take-Two Interactive or something like that owns it now, don't they? They own all the rights. Control from here. Right, those engines are all deactivated. We've got a reasonable amount of fuel. Right, that's what we wanted. We wanted to refuel in Minmus orbit. Well, we're refueled in Minmus. Right, well, we've got plenty of monoprop. And the only casualty, these RCS blocks are a bit out of whack. But that's the only casualty. All right. T2 sold it. T2, TF2. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Right, we've got to get to Minmus, haven't we? We've got to get to Minmus. Because we've still got to get these Kerbals to Minmus. Land on Minmus. Fly by moon, orbit around the moon, land on moon. So, right, we'll go into a shorter orbit than the moon so that we don't go backwards on the moon, and then we'll go and hit the moon from a smaller orbit. Right. T2 also owns Rockstar and GTA 6. Yeah. Lemmings, because Rockstar, or one of the Rockstar companies, development houses, was the people who did Lemmings. And then they worked on a 3D engine, and the game they made with that 3D engine was Wild Metal Country, which is one of my favorite games of all time, Wild Metal Country. And then Wild Metal Country's 3D engines, what became GTA 3. I believe. I did stream Wild Metal Country at one time many years ago. Right, warp to next maneuver. Going to make sure that all those engines are shut down, because we didn't do that last time. We didn't shut down all the engines on the lander and just sent us out of control when we tried to do the burn to get back to Kerbin. I'm installing obsolete software to decompile KSP. So you're decompiling KSP in a Kerbal fashion. Technically, KSP is obsolete software. It is. I mean, it is. Oh, look at that. We didn't change our attitude before doing the burn. If it's abandoned, it's obsolete software. Because I mean, if it's abandoned, it's not being updated to newer 3D engines and things, so it is obsolete. Abandonware. Right. Yeah, the Stop Killing Games of initiative is really important, isn't there? It's not just games; all sorts of software has just been abandoned. It's like I've got like image files, for instance. Like when I was in school, I like to save stuff as bitmaps and PCX files, and nothing uses them anymore. Nothing uses them. But then when PNG came about, in the 90s, and I was championing it, and people were just not interested in PNG, and yet now PNG is everywhere. Mind you, I'm quite interested in JPEG XL, and I'd like to see JPEG XL supported by browsers. Once JPEG XL is supported by browsers, I'd start using it. Yeah, image formats. I got a lot of PCX files, and the only thing that'll open the PCX files now on my... Oh, I'll tell you, I've got two pieces of software that'll open the PCX files. That's Photoshop and PaintShop Pro. The version of PaintShop Pro I've got, it dates from 1996. And it still runs. It runs fine, And I still use it. But the Photoshop I've got the CC account, so I've got an up-to-date Photoshop. Right, that's it. Right, F5 from there. Right, we've got to get to the moon, so we'll change inclination to match the moon. Set as target. I guess it doesn't really matter because the moon is quite large. No, not focus view. Focus on curve in. There we go. Set as target. Right. Got inclination difference of 6.3 degrees. Oh yeah, we come from Minmus, haven't we? Of course, Minmus is 6 degrees out. You will do inclination change. Got to do a normal inclination change. Four hours, 7 minutes streaming. Wow. What have you found? What have you discovered? Yeah, I'm slowing down the throttle so we get closer to the node and then speeding up when we get too close to it. Because the further we are away from that, the more fuel we're wasting. Is the microphone still on? Yeah, the microphone's still on. F5. Right, let's get out to the moon. Right, that'll do. I don't know what's going on there. If we F5 it and just increase the orbit from that maneuver node, we'll stop the burn as soon as we get contact with the moon. The next maneuver. See, I don't know what's going on there. Well, it's got periapsis there. Can we do a circularization burn at the periapsis? Well, we'll find out. We'll just try it. Yeah, see, that's not good at all. That's not good at all. We're going to crash into the boom. What do we do now? What do we do now? Radial out? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we do in this situation. Yes. Radial out. Get the periapsis higher. Periapsis comes out. Prograde. Yeah, we could do a prograde burn, but it'll still... We'll have to prograde and halfway between prograde and radial out, which is on the other side, which is on the other side of the nav ball. So radial out was working. Radial out works. That's... Because radial out changes the eccentricity. I think that's the right term I'm using here. Right, now periapsis is up. Now we can do a prograde burn, I believe. Are we going backwards? We're going backwards. We're going backwards. I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that at all. I'm not happy with that. I'm going to F9. I'm not happy at all. I'd like to go the other way round. Not happy at all. It's always hitting the moon there. It's always hitting the moon. Oh, this is confusing. This is confusing. No, I'm going to lower the orbit. I'm going to lower the orbit. We come for a lower orbit. I know it's wasting fuel, but I just feel more comfortable. Because if we can get there easily from a lower orbit, we'll try that. We'll try it. Okay, try it from there. I mean, we could have landed it backwards on the surface, but it means taking off backwards as well. There's a bit more concentration. I didn't want to make a mistake or lose any Kerbals. Safety first. Because the inclination's the same. Periapsis. Okay, we try it now from here. Try it from here. Right, add maneuver. Still the same. See, the periapsis is round the back. We want it in front. We want it on this side. Because you know when we were doing the radial outburn, if we did a radial inburn, would it send us the other way? Let's do an F5 from here. Try it. What's the next maneuver? Sun's coming up. Right. See, it just sends us round the back. It kind of doesn't make sense. Sends us round the back. We want it to go in front. So what if we did a massive radial inburn? Now, no, we're going in the right direction now. We're going in the right direction. We're going into the right direction. Right, so when we get to the periapsis, we have to do a retrograde burn and try to get into orbit. Right. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired. Maybe I'm making a mistake. I don't know. It's 5:32 in the morning, and we've been streaming for 4 hours 23 minutes. Right, retrograde burn at periapsis. We've already turned retrograde. Warp to this position. Go. Right, get periapsis around about 10,000, then we'll disconnect the ferret, get them on the surface and get them off the surface. Then we'll get them back to Kerbin, deorbit, get the contract. Brilliant. I bet the graph looks really low at the moment about the amount of money we've lost. Right, 10,000. F5. Right, we can go from here. Right, get it to a circular orbit around about 10,000. I believe the highest surface on the moon is 7,700, isn't it? That's right, and I think Minmus is 5,500. Oh, we're not facing the right direction. Right. Go on, go. I'm getting a bit impatient now. I'm hungry and I want to have a rest. That'll do. F5. Right, get to the ferret. Get to the ferret. Come on, I want to get this done as quickly as possible. Got loads of fuel in there, haven't we? 5. Got loads of fuel in there. Undock. Right, control from here. Retrograde. Activate engines. Activate engine. Activate engine. Activate engine. Activate engine. You know, I called it the ferret, but looking at this from this direction, it looks like a what's it called? Tardigrade. You know, if you had 6 engines on it, it'd be a tardigrade, wouldn't it? Right. We will wait till the landing spot comes into the sunlight. Warp a bit faster. Scratch, scratch, scratch. There you go. There you go, that's the sunlight, and then we'll do the deorbit burn over here. Kind of looks like a caterpillar. Oh, caterpillar, yeah. Caterpillar, millipedes. I mean, I named them after mustelids, but they could be, after insects or something. Oh, the rovers I named after insects. Like one of them I called a mosquito. But the rovers I've got at KSC haven't got names. The rover that we used on the surface of Minmus earlier in the stream, I think I called that Mosquito. So the rovers are meant to be named after insects. Caterpillar rover with docking ports on them, and you can connect them as a Caterpillar of rovers. I don't know why. I don't know what the use of that would be, but right. F5, do the deorbit burn. Okay, that'll do. Hopefully we'll miss the mountain. Excuse me. There'll be pictures and videos of this sort of scene with the moon and the sunrise over the moon before long, won't they, with the next Artemis flight? Don't hit the mountain. Don't hit the mountain. There we go. Oh, so there's a landing spot. What's that? That's just a first moon landing by Kerbal. And we've got like a bunch of stuff over here. Still going quite fast, so I'm going to overshoot anyway. Doesn't matter, as long as the Kerbals and the tourists just get down to the surface, that's all that matters. Yeah, we'll get in the crater, it'll be fine. We haven't got a rover on the moon yet. We haven't done much with the moon at all. We've just got a bunch of flags and some science experiments on the surface. So we got, and then we got Bartdorf can go out here. Bartdorf has been to the moon and Minmus. I assume that's a science experiment in orbit. It's an EVA experiment from orbit, from low. Hang on. We haven't got an EVA experiment in the lander, have we? No, we've got a parachute. There we go. We've got EVA experiments, right? Yes. EVA science experiment. No, he can't do it. He doesn't have it on him. Oh, he's got the parachute. I'll put the parachute in there. Give him the EVA experiment. F5, because he needs to do that in flight. R. It doesn't say. Fallen over. Come on, Kerbal. See, it says EVA science experiment. Hang on, how much fuel has he got? He's got plenty of fuel. Oh, he's heavier. It's heavier, is it? You can't do it. You can't do it. So he's dropped it on the floor now. Oh, is this another bug where he's falling on the floor while doing an EVA experiment? Or we do the other, because it's a different EVA experiment depending on whether they're on the ground or in flight. He's still carrying it. Oh, he's still got it. Now, is it possible for him to do the EVA experiment? No, before he hits the ground. Yeah. Got it. Right, okay. There we go, we got it. We got it. Review report, review report. Oh, where's the other report? EVA report. Well, that's not what, that's the report from thing. Review EVA science report. There we go. Watching the astronaut look through the EVA science kit has given us conclusive evidence that the new situation has not improved their creativity. Keep experiment. Right, okay, we can take that back to Kerbin. F5. There we go. 5. Control from here. Try and get them back to Kerbin. We should have, yeah, land on Minmus. All we have to do is just get everyone back to Kerbin now. See, Eiffel was the tug that we used with the grabber for a long time, because the tug we usually use to go to Minmus and that is Brunel. Wonder if that's the reason why it was causing problems with the lander. I mean, they're identical tugs. They should be identical. How would re-entry work? I'll just use one of our buses. I'll probably use the old Kerbal bus that we used earlier to bring fuel up. That's what I'll use later when we get back to Kerbin. I'm not going to bother messing with the well, we couldn't we? The glider. We're at too low altitude, are we? 7,765. Yes, the mic is off. The microphone is off. Yes, it is. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for saying. I was coughing earlier, so I muted it. I think that's what caused it. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's off and on and off. Because the control for the microphone is in my lap. Yeah, I keep forgetting it. I was just getting a bit frustrated with that because it wasn't allowing us to do the time warp very fast because we have slower time warps below a certain altitude, and it was getting me frustrated. So I've just raised the orbit of the ferret out here, and then I'll use the tug to come to it rather than the other way around. I think that's what I was talking about. Right, F5. Right, where's the tug? Where's the tug? Switch to. I think there's a mod that allows faster physics warp. Or is there? So it'll allow us to kill even more Kerbals. It might be dangerous, you know, getting Kerbals. No, Kerbals on a crash. Don't rename. Oops, wrong keyboard. You got multiple keyboards and multiple machines going, multiple conversations, is it? But I gotta admit, I'm messing on my phone when we're doing time warp. Just then, I had my phone out. So yeah, let's get to the ferrets. Let's target. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Have we set the wrong control from here? Yeah, we had the wrong control from here again. Right, prograde. Oh, now we're gonna messed it all up. We messed it all up. Prograde. Why does it keep? This tug keeps doing that, doesn't it? It just keeps going to the wrong control port. Where are we? Where is the tug? Where is the tug? We're by there. We're by there, going in that direction. If we go radial in, I believe that'll raise periapsis. There we go. Periapsis has to go over 7,700. Right, there we go. Radial in. Now we've got to do the inclination change all over again. Wasting fuel. Do that inclination. That's descending node. We need to go to normal. Right. That'll do. F5. Make sure. Checking periapsis. Right. Add maneuver. Right, do this maneuver node here. Do. We didn't have to do all that. Yeah, we did. Why do I have my laptop keyboard on my desk and my desktop keyboard on my lap? Keyboards everywhere. Keyboardification. F5. Walk to next maneuver. Yeah, I was clearing out the back bedroom a few weeks ago, and I got some of my keyboards in there, though I don't know where they are. I haven't seen them. To be honest, I could do with a new keyboard because my keyboard is an Element Gaming Beryllium, and although I love the shape and the feel of it, some of the keys don't work. Like the Windows key no longer works, and the volume button, volume rocker, no longer works on my keyboard. Right, almost there. Control from here. Shut down engine, shut down engine, shut down engine, shut down engine. Rotate around. Get it like that. And then switch to this. Oh, come on, come on. There you go. Okay, so this will either work wonders or make my PC become a mail snail engine. Control from here. F5. Right, we don't need the fuel in there now, so we'll transfer that to the tug. Mainsail. Become a mainsail engine. Oh, right, okay, mainsail. Mailsail. Mainsail. It's going to heat up. Why did I say mail snail? I was thinking, like, you can turn it into an email server. Sorry, you made me laugh then. I had to mute. Yeah. I thought you could say turning it into a mail server, an email server. So, snail mail. Snail mail. It's an email server, but it sends an email just like a couple of bytes a minute or something. Wait, no errors. That's a good thing. Let's play. Will this compile? Hold on to your butts as you click compile. Right, what are we doing now? What are we doing? Let's go to the map view and get these Kerbals back. F5 so we don't hurt them. Right. Kerbin, we're going to get them to Kerbin. Add maneuver. Set that in orbit in the future so we're not messing with our current orbit. Extend out. Select the periapsis of Kerbin and try and get that as low as possible. 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. So halfway down 2 on there, right? And set direction of maneuver, and then we'll warp to next maneuver once we completed the attitude change. Okay, we'll do it from there. I love that the plane cockpits, the rear hatch is blocked. There would be a Flying for Dummies book, and it says on the cover, "Panic" or press F7. And there's lots of hidden things in the games. Do you know if it's possible to, with the Easter egg things like the arch that's on the moon? Is it possible to get more science if we visited the arch and places like that around Kerbal Space Program, like the pyramids? I haven't been to the pyramids yet. Is it pyramids or there's like ruins or something in the desert on Kerbin? I haven't even been to the other launch site yet. I believe it's its own biome, so we can get science from there. All right, we'll have to try that sometime. We'll have to try that sometime. Sorry, sniff, sniff on screen. It's near the KSC and its own biome. Wait a minute, it's compiling. It compiled. Okay, I'll do. I'll do by there. There is a crew deorbiter in orbit. Wonder if we can use that to take them back. F5. Has this got any fuel in it? Oh, yeah, B5. This must have been the one we launched earlier. Right, let's go and get those Kerbals. Hang on, this has only got 5 seats and we've got 6 Kerbals. I believe this has only got 5 seats. Well, at least we can bring the tourists back. That's all that matters. And we'll bring the scientist back with his science. We've got a little bit of fuel on, yeah? Okay. Right, where is it? Where's the ferret? Can't see it. There it is. Set as target. Okay. Do the inclination change. Okay, 0.1. F5. What's the next maneuver? 21 meters per second burn. Oh, I don't have much monoprop. I need to set a Python HTML server because my browser doesn't support WebGL links, file links. There's another hurdle to cross in your project. It no work. Oh, okay. Well, at least you learned something. Keep thinking about it. It's another hurdle to cross. Don't give up. Don't give up. What would a Kerbal do? Let me try KSP018. It seemed to decompile better earlier. Oh, you are using older versions of Kerbal then? Right. Right, 5 Kerbals. So who's the engineer? The engineer is Meagery. Meagery is staying behind. Wait, if de-obfuscating helped, would I be able to use KSP 1.2? Future idea. Keep notes. Keep all your notes. Keep all your notes, because you never know when you might go down one route and then you might want to do something else. Mind you, I got so many notes all over the shop, all over the house. I got notes here, notes there, notes in like 20 different apps. Right, that's it. I think we can't, like Meagery, there's no space with Meagery. She can't go in there. Good transfer. There's no space. No, she has to stay in the. She has to stay here. Notes on your cat. Notes on your cat. She'd probably sleep in. I found stuff underneath. Stuff I've dropped on the buffet before now because it is under my desk, and she's been sleeping on them. I think, yeah, that's right. I lost my headphones, my wireless headphones, because they're small earbuds. I lost them. I lost them for a week, and I couldn't find them. And then eventually she got off the buffet. I put my feet onto the buffet, and they're on the buffet, and she's been sleeping on them. I collect all the science in the thing. Right. Let's get the fuel out of here. We'll make sure we got fuel in the deorbiter. We'll get a little bit of fuel out of here. Okay, I know we're not going to use that much fuel, but I'll just want to be on the safe side. Right. You've got to remember we've got a Kerbal still in orbit. So we can rescue them some other time. Undock. That's it, we're on a monoprop. Got no going back now. Right, lower the orbit to 80 by 80 and then we'll deorbit the tourists. Right, once we get them back to KSC, I'm going to end the stream because we've been streaming for 5 hours 18 minutes. Well, not as soon as we get them down, and we'll recover the vessel and that. Of course, that's if we get them down in one piece. Make sure to change the icon in the map from lander to space station. Wow, 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours, 19 minutes, 3 seconds. F5 there to lock in the periapsis. Where have we got? Where's the periapsis? KSP uses the crypto obfuscator. There we go, 80 by 81, that's fine. I will wait till the mountains, the deorbit mountains comes around. Did you run Squad Patcher for your KSP? No. Is Squad Patcher a thing? What is Squad Patcher? Because I've got all the DSLC. Was it some sort of patch and I haven't heard of it? Or is it a third party or is it official? I don't recall ever running anything like that. It's to remove a Unity exploit. It's official. Shadow Zone has a video on it. I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay, I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I didn't hear about it. I honestly haven't heard about it. But again, my Kerbal's very old. Okay, let's try and get this down. Get the fuel in the back. So we keep the center of gravity further back. Oh, I accidentally hit quick save. Oh, I didn't want to do that. It's habit. Right, okay. We're coming back regardless. Okay, we're out of control. Let's move the centre of gravity forward then. Guess the fins at the back were too efficient. I'm a bet 2 parts explode is entirely possible. Yeah, trying to improve this thing. We need a better Kerbal bus. It's fine. We're gonna get this fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be absolutely fine. Ground bus, air bus, space bus. Space bus, space bus. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. Is that over the runway? Is that over the runway? Just coming in too fast. Get a solar panel out so we don't run out of power. Oh, we're not quite on the runway. Well, it's good enough. It's good enough. We're close enough. Close enough. Does recovering over a building count, or is it only... I believe it's only the runway and launch pad. But then that's something we can experiment with as well. I believe it's only the runway and launch pad. It's like if we get... It's only going to be 90% by here, isn't it? Yeah. Fire the engine. Oh. Let me press F5 first. Right. Can we get it to the runway? Come on, come on. Could use the engine to nudge the rocket. Come on, get it a bit closer. Come on, get it a bit closer. The money we save by getting it closer is not going to make any difference to the fuel we wasted. Come on, a bit closer. Just a bit. We could get one of the vehicles out and pick this up and take it there, but it's just going to take too long. I'll just do it this way. It might work. It might work. It might work. So I don't have to hold the keys. I'm just setting the trim down here. Just a bit closer. So maximum trim. Go on. Get out and push. I mean, we could get 100% for a Kerbal. Get the Kerbals to walk out there. Come on, go for it. Go, 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 go. There's no RCS left. There's no monoprop. That battery helped, didn't it? Come on, we're going to run out of fuel before we get there. That's it. Come on, the fuel's dead. No, we're not going to do it. The fuel's gone. The fuel's gone. Ah, it's gone. We just rocket back and forth. Rocket back and forth. All right, all right. Recover from here. Recover vessel. Wait. Oh, sorry. I've already done it now. Oh, the capsule. The root part determines it, I think. Look at where the capsule is. So the capsule could have just gone over the line and we could have get 100%, you think? So it's the position of the root part rather than the whole vessel. All right, we've got the science, we've got the gravity scan, we've got the moon's EVA report from space just above the crater. That was so funny when you did the science experiment of space near the moon when we did the EVA experiment just over the surface. Recovery of vessel from Kerbal in orbit. 98% value, but it might be what at most of the rocket is. So it's either most of the rocket or most of your vessel or just the root part. As long as the root part is on the runway, you think, well, we can maybe experiment with that another time. There's the Kerbals. They've all been advanced, including Bartdoff. She's got loads of stuff. Okay, that's it. We've been streaming for 5 hours, 31 minutes and 47 seconds. 98% is good. Yeah, it's better than 20%. But then we wasted a lot of fuel to move it those few meters back. Anyway, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm gonna take a rest, so I'm gonna stop streaming now. Bye. Yeah, thank you for watching. Syntax error and anyone who's lurking. And Bits 1914 was chatting earlier and is no longer here, I don't think. All right, thanks for watching, and I'll be back some other time. Stop streaming.